Hello, how you guys doing? Let me get those levels right. There we are. That looks pretty good on my end. I don't know about y'all. Hope y'all are doing good. Casual reminder that the schedule for the next upcoming however long is going to be Monday, Sunday off. I hope you guys had a good weekend without me. I had a pretty good weekend, as evidenced by the fact that I am 30 minutes late because I'm just kind of a little bit hungover, which means that everything is taking a little bit longer for me to do. I got my flu and COVID vaccines. You should too. I think I'm already upped on all that. I might need to do flu again. I'm not sure. I feel like we did flu before we left. It might be time again. I'm not sure. Anyway, we got some stuff to do, and some of that stuff is art, and I think that's what we're going to start with. So let me check and see. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put this in a folder. We're doing some Devin. So I've decided that I think I'm going to make this game side-scrolling instead, because I don't know, like top-down, just like I can't get the perspective right, and it looks bad regardless of what I do. And I really like the idea of using parallax scrolling because I'm a slut for parallax scrolling. You know what I mean? So I spent the weekend sketching a bunch of images, and we're just gonna like throw them into Clip Studio here, and we're gonna try and make a map based on that. It's essentially just like random segments of the level, and we just put them all together. We trace over the sketch lines and go from there. Rev is here to save us from the drudgery of our lives. Dude, it's starting to feel like fall. It feels like fall, and it's great. Hey, Luigi guy, how you doing, freak? So this is basically what the layout's going to be. It's going to be like your house, the docks, then you've got the bridge, some more houses, and then the shipyard. And over here, there's the water to stop you. Over here, there's a fence line and some trees to stop you. You can't go all the way, you know, you can't keep going. You got to stop eventually. There we go. But this looks like ass. Fortunately, though, it's 76,800 or 76,080 by 1,080. So that's interesting. It is I'm going to turn on the fan just a second. 69. Nice. Inside my office, we just left the windows open, and it's so quiet, dude. Without the fans on, it's so quiet. The game, the Communist Manifesto has been doing well. Like no complaints on that front, that's for sure. Can we rotate this by a specific amount? Like, is that a thing that you can do here? When I rotate you, how's that working? Where's that? Is there a number somewhere? No, okay. This probably is a little bit down on this side. Ah, there we go. There we go. Give us shareholders your sales data. I love how you guys are now sales like investors. Because we memed about that the other day. Let me check and see what we got, and then we can add a physical mailing address. Oh, they're like, yo, you're an actual game dev. We'll send you shit, I guess. Huh. I probably should have had the game on sale yesterday because it was Labor Day. Oh well. Let's see. How are we doing? I think I'm allowed to say. Lifetime Steam revenue gross versus net. And then I'm not sure if this is with or without their cut. 8 people have returned it. I think there's been a total of like 4 people who've bought it that use Linux. So Linux is not huge here, I guess. It's made somewhere between $600 and $700. Yeah, like it's actually doing very well. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. For like a meme game, that's pretty fucking good. You know? All right, so I want to flip this one like 90 degrees in a circle. Yeah, I think the trick is really like hit underserved markets and you know, know your SEO, know your stuff as far as that goes, but also you know, send the returners to the gulag. I don't really care. Like, it was something that I realized was going to be an issue because, like, the game, like, if you read the Communist Manifesto, it's about 2 hours to complete, right? A little bit less. Honestly, closer to like an hour 30. So that means that, like, you know, depending on how much time they spend jerking off, depends on whether or not, like, they will even see some of the shit that is done, you know? Like, they could just jerk it so fast that they just don't even see the cool stuff that I put in the game. So it's like, okay then. Hey perverts, how you doing, Rattler? The other reason I wanted to stream today is that way I could show Rattler my my code, because there's something wrong with it and I can't figure out what, and I have a feeling that it's like I don't understand the documentation, right? And so I need a little bit of. I have to imagine that Tilda's very proud of you. She is, yeah. I showed her how it's doing, and she's like, "Wow, I'm in a meeting. Damn it! I need to borrow your mind because I can't figure out how arrays work." But I figured out, like, what about on Itch? Itch has done almost no sales. Makes sense. It's free on Itch. You're gonna have to learn how to read documentation. The problem I'm having, for anyone who knows, you want to know about arrays? Yeah, here, let me show you. So I've restarted the, okay. There is a built-in, like, example code of how to do a deck. We messed with it some. I spent the better part of 2 weeks trying to learn it and realized that the guy was doing it really weird and I didn't understand what he was trying to do. So instead, I decided to do this and just do it myself from scratch. So this is not the right code. Hold on. This is the wrong one. I was like, that looks really good. I did not write that code. So this works so far. So all this does, this is just for the card game portion of the game. So what this does is it goes, the list of cards that exist in the deck are 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I didn't make the whole deck because, you know. Then we also have 2 arrays that have nothing in them, the deck and the hand. And then the lake hand also has nothing in it. And then it says put everything from the deck list into the deck. So now the deck has whatever the deck list has. And then it turns out shuffle's just a command. It does exactly what you think it would to an array. I'd probably just store the cards in a deck list with integers, which is then mapped to IDs. Yeah, I think that that's what I'm trying to do, but I'm doing it as a variable instead. Yeah, it scrambles the contents. And then you could also do, this was just a test to see whether or not it was actually like doing anything. like whether or not the deck was actually getting cards, and it does. It reports current one, sure. So it doesn't show anything on the screen, but here it shows card 5 was picked at random. I mean, use a string of numbers. Well, okay, but we're gonna have like king, queen, jack, and ace, and one other one. So like, what? Like, I'm gonna need to have letters as well. I don't know if I can do that. All right, well, that's my issue with my my array. Oh, no. Well, I didn't really explain what my issue is. Okay, so all that works, right? Except for if you try and put any of this in a separate function, it doesn't know what any of this information is. So if I want to have like a function that's just draw a card, which would be like either pick the frontmost card, which is what I'd really like it to do. Are you calling a function? So I mean, let's do like func draw player. And then you do parentheses, and then this is a new function. Let's go ahead and then we need to have it in its own thing, because otherwise Great Lord gets upset at me. This is because the variables in Ready are local. Okay, so how do I give it? That's definitely a reason. Okay, yeah. See, I know it's something stupid, and I'm like, I know this is stupid. Where do I put this information so that way I can have it later? I want to have all this information in like the basic, like the game boots up, and this information is available for it to do stuff with. Like, actually, all of this. Like, every time you play cards, this set of things needs to happen first. And I thought that's what on ready meant. It was like, as soon as, like, this node is loaded, you do these things. Are you able to declare them as part of a class? Let me see how classes work. Also, I should probably put some music on. Let's see. Music that's not going to give me copyright claims, please. That's not shuffled. Oh, because you didn't. This is fine, I guess. Okay, so first off, we don't need this. Second off, Silver Surfer, where you at? I'm not sure if I'm really feeling Silver Surfer right now, but I don't know if the deck list in this is okay. Yeah, I want a global variable. That's exactly what I want. New answer. Starting with this, you can use static variables. All instances of your script will be able to share this. Whenever you ask for help, I'm literally going to link to docs. Yeah. No, this is the correct document as well. Okay, so like static var. That's wild that GD script uses it like that. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do all of this here. Also, I don't know what pass does, but if I mess with it, it breaks everything, so... Okay, so this just does nothing. Okay, so far it's happy. I mean, we can re-add the draw thing in a minute. You're making a card game? Yeah. Pass is just a no-op operator. Right, yeah. So that's like if you're going to do an if, else, or whatever. And it's like, in one case, something happens. In the other case, pass. Like, do nothing. All right, and then Shift-Tab. Okay, why are you an unhappy camper now? Unexpected identifier in class body. That means that I have put something that needs to be inside here, outside there. I'm not sure what its beef is. Yeah, it's because it thinks that it should be where classes are. Yeah, you can't put code. All right, so like, maybe I could just have it run a like ready variable or a ready function. So like, if I just have it in here instead of wherever it was, then it... Okay, I have no idea what I just did. Can I do this? Okay, now let's test and see if it works. What was it? Like print... parentheses, deck front. I think deck front is a thing. I had this earlier. Print deck random. Pick random, sure. This is just to make sure that everything's actually getting to where it needs to be. Array, pick random, callable. What? It should probably be pick random. Right, there it is, there it is, okay. Card 3. Okay, it works now. Good, good. Okay, so this is where all the variables go, and then doing things goes in here. Okay, cool. Then it should be pretty easy to do stuff from there. Okay, I can do it from here, I think. All global variables. Right, it'll still... Thank you, chat. Like, it was like, I know this is stupid. I know this is such an easy thing that I'm fucking up. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And I knew it was something easy like that, but I couldn't find it in the... Like, I couldn't find it in the documentation. Like, how do I just set up a variable for later? Which, by the way, means that we need to actually, like, put a bunch of other things. And we might want to make that an int instead. Yeah, variables within functions. I just wasn't aware that you couldn't touch that at all. Like, that's definitely what I came to the conclusion, that, like, once it's in a function, it's by itself in there. After years of programming, yeah. Now, if I recall correctly, in arrays... Here, hold on. Let me pull up the Google documentation. Oh, look at this sexy ass array that I found. Dude, can I just tell you, like, I'm becoming Warhammer, like, obsessed with programming and game making, because it's a couple different things. It's art, it's creativity, it scratches, like, the puzzle side of my brain that Warhammer normally does, but unlike other things, when I put work into it, it does something. Variables only exist within their scope. Cool with that. But there's this sexy variant of a... Okay, first off, I love this. Returns the first element of an array. Also, just like I would really like some of these written out in a sentence. But there's one in here that's like really cool. There's one that I like, when I saw it, I like went downstairs and I was like, wife, guess what I found out? There's an array that's Go Fish. I found it the other day and I thought that I had saved it, but I guess not. There's one that searches an array for a specific entry, and if it doesn't find it, it goes false. But if it finds it, it calls true. Like, that's Go Fish as a basic array. I can't make the code simpler than that, aside from going to like I want to say it's find. No, that's not it. Front is good though. Make read only. Max, minimum, pick random, pop at, pop back, pop front. Push back, push front, reduce. God damn it. I know it's in here. There is an array function that looks for a very specific card. Front and back gives the first element. I mean, that's cool in of itself, and that's what I want from deck drawing. Class array find. Array filter method callable. Calls the given callable on each element in the array. No, that's not it, but it's cool. Okay, so I think what I want to do is I want to do var front but I don't want to call it front, right? Because that's not what it's called. Okay, so how do I do this? It would be like deck dot front, I think. Let's see, variant front cons. Okay. This is the problem I have with the documentation, is I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't understand how to read that. Deck being the array without the var. Okay. Because it looks like this. It goes var variant front const. So it's like, instead of, so I thought, okay, well, I got to throw var in there, but I don't. Variable name deck dot front colon. Do I need to put a number in here? Like, it needs to find just the first card? Yeah. Equals X. Or top card. Is your deck gonna have duplicates at any time? So yeah, because that's how like Go Fish works. But what I think I'm gonna do is, for instance, like the 2 all the way around, top card equals front 1. Thank you. Thank you, Raitlor, for knowing how to program. Okay, so this has got to be a var then, right? Expected at most 1 or 0 and got 1 instead. Do you expect nothing in there? Okay, you expect nothing in there. I don't know why. Sure. But no parameter. And then there's a way to var. So deck. No. Hand. Dot append array. Top card. Okay, so it goes, what's the top card of the deck? Cool. Put that in the hand. And then var top card. Okay, no. What to remove it, I would need. All right, I need to find something that removes stuff from arrays. So let's look through the arrays again. There we are. Bring up chat. If the deck is empty, you may run into a crash. Okay, so I need to... Do I have YouTube chat on as well? I do, yes. Okay, so... Find... Front... Vent, erase. Find to remove the current instance of value from an array. If the value does not exist in the array, then nothing happens. Use pop front instead? What is pop front? I saw it down here. Pop front removes the and returns the last element of the array. Oh, okay. Removes and returns the first element of the array. Oh, okay. Huh, so that's exactly what I wanted to do. So it would be pop underscore front instead. And then this does what I was gonna do with like a separate line of code. It's nice that there's like a thing that does exactly what I want it to do. Okay. Identifier lake not lake hand, excuse me. There we go. Alright, so we can't use these we can't use these functions yet, right? Like, I can't put them in the ready. Because I'd like for it to be like is this gonna be happy? If I just do it like this, will you be happy now? You didn't set up parameters? You define functions that don't receive parameters. You don't take in... Okay, the order doesn't matter. So let's put them in an order that looks better. If you set it up to use parameters, it would be much cleaner. Parentheses empty. What? Function draw player int draw count. Oh, so I can put an int here. If I put int in both of these, so it knows that that's going to be an int that's going to go in there. Okay, why are you unhappy? Draw player not found in base self. Oh, capital P. This is okay. That right there is exactly why I don't think ChatGPT is going to take over in coding anytime soon. Because it would do shit like that. Like a little mistake, like you forgot to capitalize a letter. Okay, cool. Got it. All right, print player hand. Can I just do that, or are you going to be mad at me? All right, let's see if this works. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the crash. Because it tried to draw, but it can't. Because my deck is only like 5 cards. Okay, so then that means that we need to make the functions if then or if else's. That's a typing issue. Pinned array top card. Hand. Append array is not the right thing. Did I spell append wrong? Name of parameter. Name of parameter? Oh, it takes the array, right. Right, because this is a variable, not an array. So I can just append? Because it's not an array, it's just a single variable. Okay, it's still not happy with me. What'd you do wrong? Standalone expression. Yeah. The line may have no effect. It does, so shut up. The parameter int is never used in a function. Draw player is intended. Prefix it with underscore int. There's another append array. Oh, right. Okay. Is that better? Way. Card 2. So fucking tired of plonk music. Okay, it runs. GD script prints arrays in a sane way. Hand. But it only drew 1 card. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is it only telling me about 1 card? Does it not know the other cards in the hand? Why do some things require you to add a underscore before their name? No fucking idea. The 7 you are passing isn't doing anything. Gotcha. That's why it's not drawing. You actually need... Use the int you're passing. Okay. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't... You're doing pop front and it's only removing the first... Oh, is it the order that these things are happening in? Oh. Okay, so it does need to deck pop front at some point, but it needs to not be related to that. Deck front. Oh, okay, it doesn't know to... Could I do... this? Oh, it doesn't like 4 statements here. You just need to loop it 7 times. I see. Well, I'm gonna make this consistent across these 2. You know what? No, let's just not fuck with this then. If that was working, let's not do it. You need to loop it X times. See, that's what I thought I was doing with this. function add. I need to look at the documentation. I don't understand what you guys are trying to tell me to do. From all right, so we've got an array, but then in the array we've got int, resize int, callable. A and B are defined as parameters. Okay, they're used inside the function, so when it's called, depending on those parameters, the results are different. Int is a type of parameter. You need to give it a name. Oh. So like draw player? I thought that was the whole point of this. Is this a happy camper int? Well, instead of player, it'd be lake. Card index. Yeah, I don't know what this section's for. Also, I just want some airflow moving. Like, I don't want it to be cold. There we go. Oh, that feels really cold, actually. What do you need the int for in the first place? So that way it can do the 7 times doing the thing. You should tie everything to frame rate. So lake draw :int. Instead of a... I mean, I've already called something lake draw and player draw. All right, so if I run you again, are you going to be happy? Okay, so it's still just doing one. Draw count would make the most sense. Okay. Do these both, like, can they be the same thing? Because, like, they're functions, so, like, everything that's happening is happening only inside that. Yeah, I want it. So when you start playing a game of Go Fish, the first thing that happens is you shuffle the deck, then you draw 7 cards. So right now, that's what I've got. I'd say put all these cards into the deck, which is going to be helpful for later in case if I want to have things that add cards to the deck list or whatever. This is probably not going to stay here. This might turn into a JSON or something. Somehow it's going to be there. And we may not be appending the deck list. We may just, with an array, we may just be appending. But regardless, we're going to have the information set out. I basically want to do it kind of like how we did the Communist Manifesto, because I learned that trick. That we just like have a bunch of spots where it's like x.jpg. And then we just like slot in like card2.jpg or something. So within the 2 draw functions, you need to set up a loop for it to execute. Okay. I guess I'm confused because from my understanding, when you put a 7 in the variable like that, it just does it 7 times. So like having a loop doesn't matter. I'm wrong on that, aren't I? Because, like, I'd like to do it just for that many times. So that's why I'm like, can I just use a for loop? That's not how that works? Okay. Maybe add, like, A int and B int as an example and have the 2 parameters. Okay. Sure. A while might make more sense here. All right, this guy's house is going to be a little bit smaller than that guy's house, but that's fine. Not sure you read that right. Yes, looping. That's going to be what we need. All right. Here's code to show you how to implement a loop. Thank you, Luigi guy. Using a range. Okay, we don't really need to. For in 8, print in. For char or ch in hello. A while loop. A while loop evaluates the Boolean expression to decide whether or not to keep looping or exit the loop. I see. Yeah. Well, that's what this is essentially, Luigi guy. This is like a separate project from the separate projects that I've had. And that way I can break the code here and then I can just copy paste the code over or whatever. Or even just like, can I just jam files into another program? I think that would be the way to do it. Okay, so while is the audio desynced or is it a me problem? How's the syncing on that? Like, there's a little bit of delay with the mic, but like not that much. A very slight delay. Yeah, there's a very slight delay, but it shouldn't be noticeable. So while draw count equal or is greater than 0, should I have a thing that's like, if the deck is empty, do nothing? While draw count equals 0, pass, I guess. Don't forget the indent. Why are you mad at me? Standard effect may have nothing. It might not do anything alone. Draw count. Location parameter draw player is already declared in function 16. Wrong indent. Wait, what? Oh, right. Yeah, that would be how things work. Okay, it's not happy. What are you unhappy about? Oh, you want colons. Sure. You happy now? The second while is not record. Okay. Okay. I kind of want to do this as well. If deck, there's a way to check with arrays on whether or not there's anything in them. So I probably want to do that. Could use count. Is it count that I'm looking for? Because I just need like a number. Okay. All right, count. Returns the number of times an element is in the array. Like any element? Where is this one from? This is from the Terraria Calamity mod. Does Godot have arrays empty? I believe they do. I'm pretty sure I've seen that one. Okay, it returns empty if it's... Read the docs? I am. I have been. I just don't have it memorized. Bool is empty. If the array is empty. Returns true if the array is empty. Okay. If deck... Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to clear it. I just want to know if it's real. Yeah, empty is what I want. Okay. If deck... is empty... Okay, so if empty equals... Do I need to do 2 equals here, or are we happy with this? You gonna be happy, camper? Else... Argument assignment is not allowed inside expression. Pass. It's equals, okay. You don't need to equal for Boolean operations. We also don't need... Oh, okay. Well, I want to check and see if deck empty is false, not true. Right, yeah. Oh, it assumes the opposite is true. Okay. So we don't need this, then. Okay, so if deck is not empty... Because this is not, right? So this would be the... If the deck does not... Like, it's going to be entering true or false. It doesn't know what I'm looking for here, right? Like, does it know that I'm specifically looking for a false result? Or I guess in this case, true now? True means empty, but if it's not empty, which it's not... Like, it's just giving me a true right now. This... Why did we delete... This seems like we still need equals false. I guess it's equals true now. It's going to return a Boolean, so that means that we need to have like a true or a false. And chat says it's... And we don't need an else, whatever. It can just be else. Like so, pass. Deck empty will be true if your deck has something. Oh, I see. Wait, no. Hold up. It says true if the array is empty. If a condition receives booleans, it's redundant to have... Expected a colon after the if. I think that you're... Someone's wrong. And I don't think it's me. If the equals false helps you. Yes, but you want to know if it's not empty. Right. Oh, all right. That this needs to be true. So when... Okay, because it's going to return true if it's empty. So if the deck is not empty and you still have cards to draw them. Otherwise, don't. Are we going to be happy little campers if we do this? I think so. And then we just need to change it to Lake Hand. Cool. If not, yeah, if not, deck empty is a nice comprehensive way. It's hard to explain how Boolean stuff works. If it doesn't need parentheses in this, fucked up. Okay. It's taking a while to load. I've done something wrong. It's taking way too long to load. The loop is infinite. Okay, yeah. Oh, right, because it's running out of cards almost instantly. You forgot to include the draw count? Use the little stop button instead of forcing the game to close? Okay. I see. Oh, okay. So draw count needs to go down by 1. Draw count -1. Can I do that? Like that'll work? Gotta do it to that one as well. Okay, cool. Because, okay, so it's just drawing infinite cards because it was like, do it 70 times. It's like 7? Okay, alright, so we fucked up. Minus equals, okay. Minus equals? What kind of fucking garbage is minus equals? Okay. Cool. Card 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, null and null. Alright. That leads me to believe that it drew 7 cards, and once it couldn't draw any more hand, it just started pulling garbage out. Which means that if deck pop front returns null, we need it to do nothing. It's shorthand. I'm just gonna go with it. Minus equals is like plus equals except for minus. Yeah, I would get that, but also what? How's your day? My day's been good so far. Okay, so yeah, I think that what we need to do is okay. I don't want to be like Yondev, so I'm like really scared of using if and else's, but I honestly don't know if there's another tool that would do this. But Right now it's drawing cards from nothing. And like technically I could have the game just not register the nothing. Our switches. I was gonna do like in the while draw count is greater than 0 if top or pop front equal, or if top card does not equal null. If does not equal null. Oh yeah, just if it equals null, break. Okay, that would be easier than doing it the other way. Okay, if it does equal null, what does break do? Oh, break exits the loop. Okay. The problem is going endless pages of ifs and elses. Yeah, I know. Well, that's why I'm like, I'm just like scared to use if elses at this point because like hand append top card. Okay, so that needs to go in there. Why are you not happy about this? Let's see. Expected statement found indent instead. You don't need else in this one? Well, it needs to be able to do stuff, right? Like it needs to append the top card to the deck, but only if that top card is not null. Expected colon after else. Sure, sorry about that. There we are. See? If statements don't need an else. The else is skipped if you break. Right, but like... I think if you aren't breaking, it'll continue anyways. Oh. Okay, so that's like the full segment of, you know what? This shit isn't breaking, so I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. It makes me happy to see the code the way I wrote it, even if it's a little bit wronger than the way you guys wrote it. It works here. And for that, I love it. It's redundant, but it works. It's one extra line of code. 2. Alright, top car append lake hand, was it? Hand lake? Lake hand. Okay, fine. We'll get rid of the else's. Is that what you want? Yeah, it looks neater. It looks a lot neater. All right. I want to yeah. Cool. So the lake is not getting any cards. I'm noticing that, is it shuffling the deck? Let's add some more cards, see if it is. I don't know if there's a quick way of doing this. I also don't know if I should leave it as an array, but I like the idea of the deck being an array because that allows me to do stuff like scry, which is not an effect that I'm not sure. Well, I guess as the deck list, shuffle needs 2 parentheses. Oh, like so. That might start getting us some random cards. Also, thank you, everyone who's helping with coding stuff, because I only have a vague idea of what I'm doing. Jack, card, queen. I think I don't have names for the characters yet, so I'm just going to be using like the default like letters for the suits. I may just, in order to make code easier and also to like give me a parameter to work within, I could just make a guy's name start with a J, a Q, a K, and an A. I don't know what I'm naming someone with a Q name. Q is not a common name. We may switch that one. And because we're going to have one extra card, we'll make it B. Cubert, Quincy. Quincy could work. All right. And then I need to have like... Isn't sweet pronounced like sweet? It is. Not suit. Could be. So what I'm thinking about here is Donkey Kong is the greatest Marvel superhero was a variable that Toby Fox had. Okay, cool. I feel a little bit better about my coding then. I can't be worse. I just want to be better than Yandere Dev. That's where I want to be with the code. So I now have a copy of everything again, which is going to cause problems. So I think I need to make these like Alt or B or 2, C. I don't really want to call it 2. I don't want it to be A. I've run out of like, can I use random symbols like percentage? That seems like it would break things. And files don't like being saved with a percentage in their name. I think I'll just make it A or C. This should be a helper function. It's not a 1-letter variable. It's just to differentiate it between it and another one. This is card 6C, not card 6. So that way when it gets removed from a hand or a deck, it only removes the one. Oh. All right, let's see if we can get a hand. This should give us both hands. All right, my card is My hand is a 5, a king, a 4, an ace, another king, an 8, and card B. Oh, right, that's another face card. All right, so it works. If you want a custom card resource in the future, it's a bit high level for you right now. I'll probably draw those myself eventually. Anyone got advice for someone who is terrible at building decks and deck building games? Stop. The thing that you need to think about first and foremost when it comes to deck building is hand advantage, and if you get that down, if you understand hand advantage, you will become very good at deck building games. Basically, like, there are cards in your deck that allow you to win. You just need to get to them. I don't know what your win condition is in your given game, whatever it is, but you need to get it in your hand. Like, once it's in your hand, you win, right? So you need to be able to, like, you need cards that draw cards. Like, seriously, put a shit ton of card draw in your next deck. And less cards. The more cards you have, the worse your deck is. For instance, if I told you we're going to play Russian roulette, I aim the trigger at my head, pull the trigger 5 times, and pass it to you. You know it's a 6-chamber gun. Do you roll the dice again? Like, do you, you know, spin the thing? Of course you do, because you know it's going to be next, right? Same sort of thing with a deck of cards. If there are 2 in the chamber, oh, resources in Godot are okay. So think about it like Russian roulette, sort of. Draw a lot. Less cards, more card draw, only win condition. What you're saying is always choose the other door. Exactly. Yes. Okay. All right, so now we need to have it figure out pairs, I think. It might help if there's some graphics for this. Yeah, I think. I'm gonna work on the other stuff for a second. I need my brain to, like, think about what I'm doing there for a second. I'm not quite sure what the answer is to that. Also, can I point something out? And I'm doing this for validation. So, Slay the Spire is considered a well-coded game, right? Like, I think that most people would say that Slay the Spire is either a well-coded game or a good game. Like a well-made game, one way or another, right? Right now, our hands can't be reorganized. I loaded up Slay the Spire the other day. Check this out. When was the last time you loaded up Slay the Spire? Wait, hold on. Wrong thing. I mean, it doesn't actually matter with that one because, like, I don't care about that run anymore. But I just wanted to show you how, like, moving cards around in the hand works in Slay the Spire in case of you've forgotten. All right, so here are the cards in my hand, right? So let's say I want to put Fury Blows at the end of the hand. You can't do that. You can't readjust where they are in your hand. I can't put these in different order in my hand, right? That means I don't have to fix that shit in my fucking game. Because if people are happy about it and Slay the Spire, then they'll be fucking fine with it in my game. Weird, never noticed that before, right? I never have either, which means that it doesn't matter. I think it'll only matter if they're in the right order. I don't know how to order them, and I'm kind of scared to do so. I'll be real. Okay, in the specific game I play, I put too many cards, I can get board wiped. If I don't, my board dies. I get direct damage. Yu-Gi-Oh! Road. If you're getting board wiped, is there anything you can do to counter the board wipe? Like, that sounds like your issue right there. Card placement doesn't matter in Slay the Spire. Doesn't matter in this either. But, like, where your card is in your hand does not change anything. I mean, it sounds like you are on, like, a bit of a balancing beam with the game you're in right now. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that this house might be too small, by the way. Cool. Actually, let's slant it just a bit because the drawing itself is a bit slanted. And then we put it there. Okay, cool. Now we just put everything in. Okay, cool. So we have, like, default drawings for everything that we can kind of just, like, manipulate to wherever they need to go. So next up is the bridge. Bridge is gonna go here-ish. I actually need to rotate it ever so slightly. Music, come back. Okay. Arrays generally have some sort of basic sorting function built in. Okay, so I could just use, like, one of those. Like, I was looking up, like, sorting arrays, and I'm like, do I need to Stalin? Stalin sort this? I found out about that, and I was laughing my ass off. So fucking good. The old Stalin sort, just like, are you in the right order? Fuck you then. Okay, I can't put loops in. I guess every time you draw a card, you should check and see whether or not it's one of the cards. Can I BOGO sort or bust? What about BOGO sort? I mean, generally speaking, like, if you have cards in your hand, you have the ability to answer problems that you're having. So if you're getting board wiped constantly, there's probably a card that allows you to avoid the board wipe, like a counter. In which case, like, draw, gain that, fill your board, counter the board wipe, go from there. What if I make a function that's just like, check the hand to see if Do you have a place where I can send blocks of text? No, I should have one of those. I'm gonna have another function, and the function is gonna be after void, I think. Find pair. Can I homogenize this that way it works for both hand and lake hand? Also, I think I need to add values to the cards. Yeah, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to compare them easily. Because it's going to be like card 2, card 2. I think I just like call them function grow a pair. Thanks. Yeah, sub Discord would work, I guess. But I don't think that they're a sub. Yeah, I don't think they're a sub. All right, so find a pair. It would be some sort of variable search. Godot documents. You could pass the hand itself as a parameter. Oh, okay. So then in here, this is where you put your parameters. So like X where X is hand? Or something along those lines? Let me search through the array stuff. And again, we need to... You can add a parameter that's an array. I see. Where? Arrays. When's the sub Stack Overflow thread? Jesus. All right, array. I want it's got to be like find or something. I remember seeing this. Find what? Variant. Okay. Find void erase. Finds and removes the first occurrence of a value from the array if the value does not exist from the array. Okay.
Try fighting a god.
Okay, so then we could do... We currently don't have a max hand size. It's array string. Like so. I mean, it does nothing right now. No, it wants parentheses. Yeah, it wants parentheses. Find what? All right. Finds the first instance of what in an array, or -1 if there are none. I see. Finds the first array of what? Oh, okay. So it'd be like hand dot find. Hold on. And then what? So it'd be like card 2. I mean, that's hard coded, so that's wrong, but it'd be like that. But we'd probably want to have like, so find pair name array string. Well, right now it doesn't know what pairs are. So we need to define pairs. Like, we need to tell it that card 2 and card 2C are the same card. Which, to me... I remember in the other project, they had a JSON, which I found out you can't make in this program? I don't know how JSONs load in, info. I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad, go get some coffee, come back, and be alive. 1 minute. Jason! All right, I am back. I have coffee. 10 seconds left on the clock. Click on the YouTube window for half a second just to let YouTube know that I live. Concord is being taken offline on September 6th. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I see there being a possibility that I do this as a giant if then or if else, and that is wrong. That is so fucking wrong. I need to search. Okay. Let me turn off the music for half a second and think about the okay. You will absolutely end up rewriting this a couple of times. I don't like that. I don't really want to write if else, if else, if else. Like, I need it somehow to know that card 2 and card 2C are the same. But they're different enough that, like, okay, so like when a JSON find, like when you're looking at a JSON, okay, hold on. This is the code for the other thing. I have no idea how the fuck this is supposed to work. And I think I recall there being some weird issue with the thing. Let's see, if you want to check the first part, card. They both contain. Well, they're all card something. So wait, can I search a string for the first... Okay, so like the first 5 letters of card 2 and card 2C are the same, right? Can we get away with that? How's the card data structured? We don't do that here. If it can run on if else. So if it's trying to find card 2, is it going to be looking and finding card 2C as well? What in the array? Let's see. It would find both card 2 and card 2C because they both have card 2 in them. And what is... Okay, this is my constant issue with the stuff, because like I feel like I'm looking at a dictionary but not seeing any of the words in a sentence. So when you use this, what's it gonna pop out as the result? So let's say it finds both card 2 and card 2C in the hand. What is this result as? Like 2? Card 2 not in scope. Make a test script of the function. Okay, instead of hand... Okay, first off, we're going to just take this out of this entirely. We're going to put it in here, and we're going to try and look in the hand for it. We're going to comment this out. All right, what's your fucking problem here? Suspected an end of statement. There you are. Card 2 not declared in the scope. I don't give a shit. Don't worry about it. Can it be quote card 2? Are you happy now? You're happy now. Print card 2. I mean, I guess let's just go with it. What is this? So I was just thinking, the thinker. Okay, yeah, let's just see what this does. I don't know, fuck it, press go and go. Okay, it's not returning anything. And there is card 2C in the hand. No worries, later, Jigonomicon. Yeah, no, someone came in and just told me that. You aren't saving or printing the result. Yeah, that's my issue. You're printing an int. That's what I was asking. Where is it giving, like, returns an integer? Where is it returning that integer? Like, nowhere right now, but like, how, like, do I do it as like equals X? Or something? Like, I don't know what it does with this information. Like I said, like, I feel like I'm being given words without like knowing what they do, like, or how to use them in a sentence. Okay, so if I do it as var hand find 2, then it'll go, that's 1. What do I want to do with this information? I want it to say, like, for right now, I just want it to go, like, print yes or something. Print variable X for now. I know it sucks ass. Equals hand find card 2. And then if it's -1, it's not true. Right? So it if var x equals or does not equal -1, print I have 2. Else, I mean, it doesn't need an else, it just needs a if, right? And then what do you want here? Expected a conditional after the if. Like so? Just print X? Oh yeah, what if I just print X? Does it know that I'm talking about the variable X here? It has to. There's no way it doesn't. Okay. So let's look in our hand. We do not indeed have card 2. Okay. We have card 2C that time. So maybe I just removed the string bit of it. Oh, it's not happy with that. Card 2 is not in current scope. Can you just be chill with that? Like, can you just, like, shut the fuck up and ignore the fact that you don't know what card 2 is? Because it didn't find... Without quotes, you're trying to pass a non-existent variable named card 2. Right. But with them, it's only getting... So the find you're calling is in an array by itself. If you wanted to see if the elements were in an array that contain... Yeah, I want to see if hand contains card 2. And I'm going to go back over to this other script that exists, the example one, and I'm just going to try and look at JSONs and see how they work. Example card collection. So this is just the names of all the different things. And then we're importing that somehow at some point. I fucking hate the code for that. This is such weird code and I don't know how it works. That's the real problem. That's the real problem. Match statements as a good statement for if else. I think 2 or 3 people know how. Yeah, I think that, like, it's actually easier for me to try and recode this game myself rather than trying to use an already existing deck function. Okay. Do you need a colon? Okay, how about this? We uncomment this out. I know it's not in the scope. Fucking deal with it. It's fine. Find 2? Like card. It finds a string. Okay, go. I didn't draw a card 2 that time. Oh, it's not even calling the function, right? Find pair. Will it know how to do that from here? I forgot how you just do a fucking thing. Just do it? Go? Okay, so that's like a variable that it didn't know what to do with or whatever. It needs an input. Just do it. You also want to set up find pair hand array string. Function call. Oh. Yeah, we have one input that we do nothing with. It just prints whether or not it finds card 2. Again, just trying to check and see if it actually does work. Oh, right. Find pair string. Oh, but right now it's trying to find in hand specifically. And then this string needs to be hand, for example. Now it's in the string, it's looking for I don't know what that's going to do. Okay, well, it says it doesn't have the 2 in its hand, which it very much does. You have function find pair. Not, okay, so like so. It's hard to explain via Twitch chat. Find pair. Just find pair. What? Why are you mad? Why are you always mad at me? Parentheses. Expected at least 1, but got 0. Too few arguments. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the problem, right? So the deal is to find what you're looking for as is, it won't trigger card 2C when searching for card 2. Get rid of the string and don't put a colon in this time. Oh. Oh. Okay. It should be find pair. Okay, you were trying to say this, but space colon array. String. And then this can be hand. String needs to be capitalized. Right. Okay, okay. What the fuck is this? What is this? Okay, so this is find pair, sure. So we're running find pair hand, but what if we put here? I don't understand that bit. Hand. So okay, hold on. Documentation. Find what? Variant from find hand. What hand? Okay. So you replace what with a colon. Okay. I see. So when you declare hand at the thing, it's being used locally to find that pair function. So if I do this again and then call it lake hand, will it search the lake hand instead? But probably only if I have... Or what was it? Hand lake? Lake hand. Lowercase L, capital H. Hmm. Pair, maybe? You're passing hands in the to do things with. Oh, okay. The idea was to receive one of the hands to check for the... Okay, all right. Let's stop for a sec. People are explaining way too many different things, and I think that we're getting confused. Okay, do you know how functions work in Journal? Not really. Very new to game deving. Change line 20. Okay, everyone stop talking for a second. Give me the thing in chat when you hear this, so that way I know that we're not talking about separate things. You have been trying to explain, but you're also trying to explain while other people are trying to explain, so I'm trying to process all the information at the same time. I'm very confused. Okay, cool. So, let's talk about specifically this portion of the parentheses. What is this? Because as far as I understand, hand pair needs to be separate than hand because it needs to be its own variable that we can call on later. And from what I can tell, it's saying what, and the what is the variant, and the variant we're trying to find is an array in string. That's the declaration of the parameter. Right. A declaration of the parameters. So these are the ends of which the thing can be done. So when we're doing a function, we go, hello, I'm about to do a function. The function is called find pair. The function pair, or the function find pair, is limited to being an array, specifically a string. Is that what this says? We're doing a function called find pair, and the range of what, or the things that could be in there is going to be some sort of string from, or some sort of array, specifically a string. Okay. So when you put hand in here, it goes, there's a string called hand. I need a string array. I am naming it hand pair for when I use it. Okay. So then, hello, I'm a function called find pair. I'm requesting a string array to perform my duties. Got it. All right. Now this line, variable x, which could be literally anything, but calling it x for now is fine, especially because this will only exist inside of this function, and I have no idea what to call that function. But find x, where x is specifically the player's hand. Now, can we change this now that we know that we're just asking for a hand? Can we change that to hand pair, maybe? Is that what we just called hand pair for? Okay. That's the bit I was getting confused on. See, like, people were explaining all sorts of different types of things. Okay, so then when it goes, okay, hello, I am a function who is find pair. Whenever I say hand pair, what I actually mean is an array, which is a string. You'll find out what that is. It'll be inside this parentheses later. But just know that I don't actually mean hand pair. I mean whatever's inside this parentheses. And then over here, I go find pair and hand. We probably could have drawn the draw mechanic like this as well. Then. Okay. Huh. No. We did it already, and also I like being able to call a specific number for it to draw. I'm sure that I could probably change. I don't care. All right, so let's see if this works now. Okay, no, you're not happy. Why are you not happy? Find pair in the base. Okay, so find pair. Argument 1 in the array does not have the same type as the expected type. That's what draw count int is. I see. Go up to your hand variables. Lake hand. Hand. Now you need to specify that your hand variables are also strings. Oh, so just var or static var dec equals blah array string. What language is this? It's pseudo C#, but Godot script, excuse me. Equals nothing. We don't need it to be a string specifically. Oh wait, no, we do? Well, I've noticed that pretty much all the stuff for... What are you unhappy about? Assignment is not allowed in there? The first equals should be a colon. Equals bracket. It's Python-esque. Okay, that would make sense why it all seems very familiar from what we learned earlier. Okay. Okay, so why is that mad? Find pair in base node error. Or you're unhappy all the way over there. What the fuck are you unhappy about that? The parameter delta is never used. Yeah, I don't know why you're there, I'll be honest. What is this? This just like when you make a new piece of code, it just throws this here. Just read the error. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means though. What is... I mean, I guess we can just check and see what this does. Lookup symbol. Process. Processing step of the main loop. The processing happens every frame as fast as possible. Oh, okay. Got it. Don't I want process for checking pairs? Because this just seems like an endless loop. Error at line 7. 12. Right. Does the 12 mean 12 characters in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. You already have a deck variable. Oh! Are we doing this? Oh. The deck is a string array. Currently, it's empty. Got it. Same with the lake and the hand. And then we shove shit into the deck. Okay, now it should work. I get it now. Five. Wow, that's just super duper not the correct answer to anything I asked you to. What? Okay. I do have. Okay, so, but it's only finding card 2. I see. Well, most of the stuff that I'm learning, I'm just bouncing off of chat and being like, all right, I'm trying to do this, so how do I do this? All right, so in a related note, I can't just remove the quotation marks around this, right? Because it's still looking for a string. So if I remove that, then it goes, that's supposed to be a string? I guess I don't need to I don't need to duplicate this script for each card. I only need to do it for 26 cards. That feels like I'm doing it wrong. If I have to do something 26 times, I mean, I can't think of another way of doing it. Like each pair of cards needs to have one of them that looks for the other in the hand. Both cards don't need to look for each other, just the one needs to look for the other. If the one can find the other, then they're both in the hand. So, you are allowed to pass multiple parameters to a function. Trying to figure out how I would do that. Okay, well, we could change what goes in the box, like what goes in that parentheses. But it has no idea what to do with card 2. Okay, so like if it finds it, if x equals, or I guess just doesn't equal -1. Well, if x does not, so x right now is whether or not it finds card 2 in your hand or not. It can never be negative unless if it doesn't exist. If it's negative, then we're doing nothing. If it isn't negative, which is exclamation point equals -1, that means if we're not getting -1, that means it's in some position somewhere in our hand. So then wait, couldn't we do something like card name? I don't know how I'm defining when card name shows up, but what if there was card name equals some sort of string? Card 2 for now. And then if, okay, so then we do card name. Are you going to be okay with that? Okay, cool. It's okay with that. So then if hand pair array string. Wait. Function check for a card. So this is find pair, but sure. Alternative name. Card name. You don't need parameters around card 2. You don't need the parentheses when written like that. Okay. I want this to be a changeable string. If it doesn't equal -1, hand pair find card name C. How do I, okay, I just want to add C to the end of the string. Can I add an extra? There's a way to do that. I know I've seen this in the string bullshittery. And I was like, when the fuck would you ever use this function? In here. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Returns true if the string begins with the given text. Packed string array bigrams. So what if I did a bigram in a packed string array to pack a C on the end? Also music. Different song though. Oh, capitalize. Unicode. If GScript concats properly, card name plus C. Oh. Why are you mad at me? Expected statement. I forgot how to run this. C needs quotes? Okay. You need a colon on line 21. And a colon on the if. What? Okay, if oh, it needs to be like another variable. Var y equals, I hate doing this. If y doesn't equal -1 as well, function check for card name, string. Okay. Try copy pasting my code. All right. Okay. I'm gonna mess with it for a second. Line 21 shouldn't be indented. Is that the issue? I want to see if my code's working real quick. The parameter delta is never used. Is that the only issue? Expected statement. Is that supposed to be there instead? You happy now? Expected an indent block after if. Oh yeah, this needs to do something, duh. Print got a copy, bruh. And then we don't need an else. Okay, is that gonna be happy now? Do you want this in quotes? Is that your fucking problem? Errors. On line 24, expected a closing parentheses after arguments. Do you want this in parentheses? You need to put a quote around that. Cannot bind property pair find in string base array. Oh, yeah, that's because it's not what it's called. Hey, we get a copy in one of the hands. Yeah, we got two. It worked. All right, let's do it again. Okay. Found the two, but it didn't find the other one, so because the other one was in the other hand. And then the other hand didn't say anything about it because it wouldn't. So yeah, I'm only going to look for the non-C cards. And if it finds the non-C cards, then we can look for the C cards. Because there's no point in looking for pairs if you don't have one of the two right off the bat. Okay. So now we need to make it so that way it's not just doing card name. I need it to... Okay, so what are we going to change card name, like this variable to? Because this I want to be something that shifts with the deck. I think I make it like, the top card? Or can we just scan... Okay, so there's two different ways that we could do this. My code snippet takes the variable card name and the variable hand. So that's what this is. Variable string. Oh, I see. Oh, and this needs to be a capital string, because this is talking about the thing called a string. So then we don't need to do anything with card name, right? So then these are broken because they're expecting... Okay, so top card is happening in the draw player event. Yeah. So how do I give... Top card is not being inherited by the main thing. It does not know what that is. So every time it runs draw card, it needs to run find pair. And it needs to do that before... Top card is a local variable. Nothing outside the draw function knows about it. Right, exactly. I was just hoping that I could use the word top card, because then when we get there it would know, but it doesn't know. All right, so if we find... Okay. What do we make that? Because I want it to be... I guess we could just have card just drawn. Could I? Okay. Could I remove this here and put it in the ready, or put it in the static? You could use top card if you find pair within the draw function. Right. That's what I was kind of hoping for. Because, like, if when you draw a card, you do a quick look at it to check and see if it's in the hand, that would be great. So, like, I guess... So the card you just draw or drew will always be the leftmost card in your hand. So, like, maybe we find the leftmost card in the hand? Because it'll have done that. No, because that'll only find the leftmost card in the hand. Ah, yeah. Okay. You can just move the find pair draw. God, that's way too cold. Okay. Wait, put the find card in the draw function. Oh, put this. Oh, I see. So you're putting this in the draw? Draw count is greater than. Okay, and so draw count is an int. Draw count is the. Oh, I get it. You could call find pair before adding cards drawn to the. Right, okay, so. Within your draw after appending. No, not like that. Okay. Oh, okay. So we put it here. We do hand find pair. Top card, comma, hand. I probably want to move this, right? No, no, this is right here. That's fine there. Have it after the break just to make sure that it's not the null. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I think we... Okay, yeah. Find pair. Parentheses. Top card. Comma. Hand. And just this needs to be moved to here. All right, later, Triassic. You want it before the append. Really? All right. Give it a go. Are you happy now? Okay, and then we can get rid of these because they don't matter. And then we can do the same thing over here, except for we just change this to lake hand. Okay, so now we just have a thing that anytime it finds a pair, it just says, got a copy, bro. See if we can get any pairs. Ooh, okay. Huh. No one drew any pairs. Is that right? No, you drew 5 and 5C. Okay. And it didn't pull up that he had copy. So that means something went wrong. Save all scenes. Close. What did we do wrong? Well, let me just look at... Okay, so... If top card... Okay, bind pair. Card name, top card. Hand name, hand. Okay, so instead of hand pair, change that with hand. So in... Wait. Hand, find the top card. If y is not equal to... Oh, fuck. I figured out why I did it. Because of the draw order. This is why you want 5C to also be able to pick up 5. Because it drew 5C after it drew 5, then it goes, well, huh. Is there a way to do this without the C? Like a, else... Also, I'm gonna... I appreciated them coming in here and doing that, but I like... even if I'm wrong, doing it myself just to be able to... Alright. So what if I did like this? If X... Okay, no. We need to have var... No. Find card name. Okay, so... Wait. Okay, I'm starting to have mind break melt. We might have to switch to something less code intensive. I feel like such a code baby. Okay, so here's the issue, right? I think what's happened is it drew... I'm not sure if it's drawing left to right. I think it's drawing left or right to left. So it drew card QC, then card 5C, then card King C, then card Q, then JC, then card 5. And each time it draws, it should be checking to see whether or not it has that. But it said that... Find pair. So it's supposed to be finding that card. This is in reverse order. That's the issue, is that's in the wrong order. Oh, yeah, and don't worry about that. Try again. All right, we got numbers. So card 7 is in the 0th spot. Oh, did I? Any words lost total meaning yet? Hand pair is starting to not have meaning to me anymore. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it found itself. Yeah, it's looking for itself because the order I had originally, it wasn't looking. Expected a statement. Right. Okay, so like if this is returning a true, like this is doing something. How do I get it so that way it... Okay, so that would print that. But that one's not connected to that. If Y... Can someone tell me why demure is the new meme word? Memeing on trad wives. It feels like fall today. It's cool. The leaves are changing. It's nice. Who started it? TikTok. The fuck is why? Oh. Oh, this is an else if. It's... Ver... I don't think I need an else if. Not C. Equals card name. Okay, hold on. You guys have sun? We have a little bit of sun going today, but it's cool. It's very cool out. It's like, you might want a light jacket, like 60s, 70s. Currently in my office, it is 71. What is it's like nice. 71 F2C. 21, almost 22. It feels wonderful. There's not like a lot of air moving, but it feels nice and cool. It's like good internal temperature for our house. That's like right about where I want it, plus or minus a degree or two. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to, let's say it finds a card like card 7C. I want it to look at how do I remove the C from card C? Because it's a string. I can like add C to it. So could I do minus quote C? Like, is that real? Hand pair dot find some kind of substring function. Because I don't want to have to like manually put in all of these. If it knows card name. Get file. Huh. I'm trying to remove the last character of the string, yeah. Seeing if I can find a string that does that. Hey, Clown Pubes, how you doing? Indent. Okay. Humane size. Welcome back, Luigi guy. We're doing okay. Is there a way to get it to read the first 4 characters of a thing or whatever? Like, what if I don't want it to read the whole string? String length. Returns the first length of characters. Ah. Length 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Equals card name equals card name parentheses close, get in here, parentheses. It'd be card name. Oh, right. I need the period. Expecting an identifier period for attribute access. Only one set of parentheses? Really? Oh, you want a period here. Is that it? Remove the outer one. Okay. Expected a parentheses after argument. I'm going to ignore that for a minute. If y does not equal 1. Oh, no, it still isn't finding it. Hand pair dot find not C. If literally just this card name. Oh, capital N. Left. Oh, without the length. Oh, I see. I know this is exactly the same thing again, but it would be. Pretty much. Equals... not C. Have you seen the Antichrist sent a manifesto to the state of Oklahoma? The Antichrist himself? How's he doing? I haven't heard about him in a minute. He used to be doing shit all the time. Is the Antichrist a twink? Variable X not declared in the scope. What? You gotta remove the X from... Yeah, I was gonna just reuse that X, so I guess I gotta use a different letter, like Z. Fake document on Ryan Walters' Bible mandate. Okay. Remove the var? Oh, okay. Because we've already declared X. That's so weird. Alright, why are you unhappy? Expected indent after if. Oh, you want something to happen. Is that what you're... Error. Identifier hand pair not... It is, though. I mean, that's the whole point of this. Oh, no. Hand pair is not a thing. Find pair is a thing. No, wait, it is a thing. What? No, hand pair is a thing. There we go. All right. Why do you not like cock? It doesn't have a problem with cock anymore, I don't think. Oh, cock is not declared. Sorry. You want this as a, like... Okay. Give that a quick savesies. Okay, so there's multiple copies in both hands. So we got card 2, card 2C. Okay, so there's one copy. In the second hand, there's... Okay, yeah, my brain's not working. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, no, we're gonna do things that aren't programming for a second, so that way I can not try and understand that, because like I'm having a hard time with it. Hydrate? Yeah, that's probably it as well. Okay. We have enabled the ability to draw a hand and partially determined. Well, okay, the issue with the hand is that I don't think we have actually determined if there's pairs in it, because it's returning a whole lot of cock. And to me, that means that something's wrong, because there was only one pair in that list. So, like, it shouldn't be returning the phrase cock like 8 times. Let's close this one because we're not using that one. I think that instead of trying to do this, I'd like to try and do like the other one did, where I have a JSON, and the JSON can have variables, and then we can look at what variables they have and then ask about them, maybe? Because, yeah, like, look at this. It goes, like, copy on the first card. So the first card, it goes, yeah, you have that card. And it draws another card, and it goes... Oh, that goes to the... When it's drawing, is it drawing 1, then 1? Have it print which cards it's finding. Right. I see, I see. All right, so like... If not C equals Y? Yeah, I need to have like a way of assigning what's in a pair together. But like I said, my brain is stupid, so I'm like, I don't know as if I understand what those words mean. This house looks very small in comparison, just doorway size stuff. Okay. Will this town be well funded? It's okay funded. It's not much of a town. It's really just like a cul-de-sac, really. And we need like movement mechanics and stuff too, but we can worry about that in a minute. Really? What do you mean? Really? Okay. That building's too tall, but we can fix that in a second. That one we don't need. That one we don't need. This one we need. Instead of copy, have it print the card name. Oh yeah. All right. Print. Not C, comma. How about just print not C? Is that a thing you can do? Oh, not C is a... Yeah, you're cool with that. And then print card name. All right, let's see if that works. Card J, card A, card 5, card K. It's finding pairs in hand. Okay. So it's finding the cards in both hands. Which means that the find pair is somehow looking at both hands at the same time. Print cock found card name plus okay. Quote cock plus not C, and you have to have spaces around it. Or no spaces. And then plus, what was the other one? Card name? Cock. Card 4 and 4. Card 6. I think it's reporting a false positive every time it draws a card. Because there's only one 4, right? There's just this 4. I mean, that probably is like super small on y'all's screen. And then the card 6, it is picking up, I think, both. Card A. It's not. But that was the first draw. Then card Q. Okay, there is a pair there. And then card 2. Which, okay, yeah. Okay, so it's picking up. So the ones that it said were the first card in both. And then any pairs between the hands. I only want it to be comparing in the hand it's currently looking in. Yeah, it's finding a pair with itself because it takes the first 4 letters and it goes, yeah, that is the same thing as itself. Huh. Is that why it found the 9 as well? That's why it found the 9 as well. What, okay, what if I added an extra letter to all the cards? Like card 2, make it card 2A. And then we only look at the first 5 letters, and if it's the same thing, then it's the same thing, whether or not it's A or not. A or C. One of the reasons I was suggesting doing it before the append. I see. Yeah, okay, you're right. There's some reason that we didn't like doing it this way, though, and I don't remember why. Oh, I fucked something up. No, that's right. I want to put this before the appending. Well... Oh, okay. So then we can do... Alright, so instead of messing with this, we go into the find pair. So then we go... We're going to put an if here. If card name ends with C, is that literally like a feature? Like we can actually have ends with as one of the funky little fellas that we know about? Where's... Heard that one too much. Ends with C. So then it would be... Oh no, you would want to do card name ends with C, then we do that. Do we need to add something on the end here? Colon expected after an if. Sure. All right, give that a go. Cock. All right. We got a J and a JC. Okay, and then we got card BC. Nice, and it's only looking in the hand. Right. Okay, cool. So that was the fix. Okay. I need to go pee real fast. Give me half a second. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. BRB. Music. All right, I am back. If you put a space in between, oh, right here in this little quote mark here. Cool. Got it. Gotta always make that cock look nice. I mean, we don't really need this anymore. Instead of printing it, we need a score. Static var player score equals, this is gonna be an int probably. I mean, we could start it off at 0. All right. It doesn't need the bracket around the number. Well, I want to be able to change that number later. Also, how do I know who is doing this? Oh, otherwise you might make a 0 length array. Can I change this int as we go? Should this be static int rather than static variable? No. It wants var. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Let's see. When we were drawing a card, hand append pop front. Okay. I think it's a pop of some sort that we want to do. Pop front, pop at. Well, no, we just want to remove it specifically, right? R find. You could set up find pair to return a value. Oh, like score 1. Because I was going to think that, like, if hand pair equals hand, then player score +1. If else, lake hand. Is there anything you could add to the function to specify a return type in this language? Sure, maybe. Who knows? Sort custom.
Hello, it is me, Turquoise. I have come to inform the masses, since it is Pie Day, that cheesecakes are not cakes, they are pies. Thank you for coming to my
Callable variant reduce. No. Pop back, pop at. Yeah. I don't know as if anyone actually knows this language, but a lot of people are pretty good at other languages. So they're able to... I put this on my playlist? Get TypeScript. Void erase. Could I do void erase? Hi, how's it going? Actually, we could just do card name. I like the plus. I like that you can do that. All right, cool. So now why are you upset? Extate. It'd be not C erase. Okay. Did I do? Okay, it's uppercase. Have you heard of Colton? Cotton. Kotlin? I have not. If you press Alt F4, you can open up the syntax window. Yeah, I'm sure. Is this a function? I guess this is a function. Does this need to, void? What is this void doing here? Because, like, that's what it says to add at the beginning. It says void erase value variant. The structure is wrong. It finds and removes the first occurrence of value. Is variable function. Okay, so it would be like hand. What hand are we doing? Hand pair? Hand pair? Hand pair. Parentheses. No. Period. Erase. Card name. Comma. Not C? No, I would want card name. Not C and card name. Plus parentheses C. I know that sounds weird, but that's just to cover all possible versions of C. A lot of the parts of the doc are not telling you what to put in your code. They're telling you information about the function. Yeah, I just don't know what the void in that sentence means. Okay, this is a... Well, this should just run. It found an indent instead. What were you looking for? It returns to nothing. Okay. Erase only takes on parameter. It returns nothing. Should it just be like this, maybe? And then just do like a separate hand pair for each? Like, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a happy camper with multiple different parameters. You're also on the wrong indent layer? Oh, yeah, I'm one out. And then we need to have some way of increasing the score. So does that mean that we need to add another thing to this where it's like... Or I could just do, like, if hand pair... No, it's not here. If hand pair equals, do you have the score in the auto load? Yeah, it's up here in the static. All right, so if the hand pair is hand, like if that's what hand pair, because hand pair is the name of either hand or lake hand. Where's score? Score's up here. +1. I'm just gonna fuck it up. Player score. I'm just gonna like else hand pair equals lake hand. I'm like in the right vicinity of what I need to do. +1 lake score. Yeah. Okay, so this is wrong. Why? I want this if to be in this if. Okay, plus equals. Plus equals 1. That's so weird. I don't like plus equals. Colons at the ends of ifs. Why are you still an unhappy camper? Expecting an indent. Yeah, that's if this runs... Oh, it only needs to be 1 out. Are we happy now? You could use plus plus instead. Errors. I don't know what it's upset about. Everything's highlighted red. Wrong indent again. If to use... Oh. Okay. Is that really it? Oh, and then this is spelled wrong. Lake score. Lake. Hand pair. Lake hand. Lake score. The else should be a else if. Okay. Now we're happy? Now we're happy. current score print current score in quotes space player score. This is for me to check. Player and then do we need commas? What are we doing? Cock plus. Okay, so you need a plus mark. Lake score plus lake score. Are you happy now? Expected an operator after a plus. Well, you got one. It's lake score. Do you need a colon? What? What do you need, my bitch? Extra. Okay. I got it. I didn't understand that I didn't need the plus on both sides. I thought it was like quote marks where you need to, but it's literally just take current score, add whatever player score is, and then also add the words lake score. Then after you're done saying lake score, add lake score. Ooh. Something broke. Why'd you break? Try again? Huh. What's the dealio? Yeah, you only add... It's literally just like add extra stuff with the plus mark. Okay. Didn't draw any pairs that time. Not sure if that was the problem or... Got a copy, bro? Alright, what copy do we get? When does got a copy, bro? Okay. When you add a C onto it. It's not the J's. It's not the 9s, not the Q, not the 3. 2? Yeah. We have a copy of 2s. Huh. I don't know why it's having an issue with the, What if I just did 2 separate ones? You have to convert them into strings. Got it. You heard, chat. Delete all of it and start again in C#. You have to convert the numbers into strings. You're gonna need to change it to S. Like this? No, I want a parenthesis. No, you don't understand. I want that parentheses there. Okay. Is that it? Wait, no, we still have a grumpy. Why are you grumpy here? Like, what's wrong with it? Find pair helps find copies in the hand. It's run when card draws happen, but feel free to but call it whenever you get cards. Cool. You got a copy, bro. Okay. So where is the copy? 39 B5 2 A4 9 J. Wait, what card do you have a copy of? Find pair helps find pairs. Written by Rev 2024. Uploaded to GitHub. Everyone would be like, man, no one's ever written code like this before. It's true, they haven't. What the fuck did you find? Card B. Card 2C. None of those are pairs. What are you fucking talking about? What? Match card 5 and 4. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay, there wasn't a problem with the code. It was, I didn't see the match. Okay, so the lake did have a pair. I don't know if it still does. It shouldn't. Your scoring logic only runs when the card checks C. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. God, I hate that I'd used X and Y. But I mean, like, I don't know what you'd call those variables. Hand pair, find card name. I need to lay off the drugs. I have no idea what the fuck I'm reading. Let's just run it again. Right, because it's only running on the one where it's asking, is it... Okay, you got a copy, bro. Okay. So here we did if you got a copy, bro. Okay, so not C, not declared in the scope. Oh! This one doesn't need this one either. Plus card name. Quote plus quote C. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, that should work. What are you mad about? Expected a closing. There's an errant quote there. No? This quote goes around this. This quote goes around this. This is quote for just like a random space. That way it reads better. Let's do all the quotes again. Card name in is not in the current scope. That's the problem. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, it's taking the cards out of the hands now. Hello? What? Are there no structures? There are enumerators in Godot. I don't know what they are. Abby, do you know what an enumerator is? It's a coding thing. She doesn't know what an enumerator is. It's okay, I don't either. I'm not sure if it's important, baby girl. Should we learn about enumerators? You're a little baby girl? I have no idea where that one is.
You are a very special boy.
Okay, the shop needs to be You are so much. Your baby. I can't help you there. Herman was acting like a foof this morning. He was being all like this, that, and the other about shit, right? So Tilda just like picked him up and put him under the blankets. It's kind of like a type you create with set values. Oh, okay. I've scammed you? Oh, I didn't mean to scam you. I'm sorry. I don't have a Twitch chat open where it actually lets me know when you say the things. Oh, I need to... Okay. Hey, Abby. Yeah, sorry. Olivia and Rain? Abby, pay attention. Olivia and Rain and Unspelled. Unspelled and Olivia Rain both love you very much. And you're a very special girl. Did you know this? That you're a good baby girl? She did. An enumerator called card type could have the value of king, queen, ace. Oh. Well, like, no, she just like, she picked him up because he was being a lot and just like put him under the covers, then closed the covers behind him. And he was like, actually, yeah. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. And then he just like went to bed. It's like, you're a baby. You're such a fucking baby. Abby, you don't need to be a crybaby whiner. Music. Abby doesn't know a thing. She does her best to know things, but she really doesn't. We don't actually need suits, I don't think. Like, for now, we don't need suits. Because, like, in Go Fish, the suits do nothing. And in fact, I may not even draw in the suits. Is there a way to order the cards from, like... They'd have to have values. I'm gonna stop programming for a minute because my brain hurts and I can't think good. I need just a little bit more room. They go up to, the cards go up to 10 traditionally. You have 2 through 10, then you have Jack, King, Queen, Ace, and I'm throwing an extra couple of cards in. What's the difference between card 2 and card 2C? Well, in order to have a pair, you need to have card 2 and card 2C. But I don't want it to remove all of the card 2s from the list every time. I don't know if I'm being silly and doing extra work that I don't need to. But I don't want it to remove every instance of card 2 every time. Let's make this 8,000 even. Like, is it worth it of me to do that? Or is that silly? Like, should I have everything? They represent the same card, but like, okay, let me put it like this. All right. Okay. So like, imagine these cards don't have suits, right? I've got 2 cards here, right? They're both the same value card. They're both a 5. Okay. Like, it doesn't matter if it's this 5 or this 5, they're both 5. But like, when I draw this one, I don't want it to remove this one from the deck thinking that, okay, well, we have to remove one card from the deck to put it into a hand. We remove it from one array and put it into another array. And now this card has gone from the deck to the hand. And this is still in the deck, for example. But they're both 5. If they're called card 5 and card 5, I'm worried that if I go remove card 5, when it goes, okay, take card 5 and you put it in the hand, and then you remove card 5 from the deck. That's handled by array data structure, which you should be calling cards. Erase. Well, we're not using erase. We're using some other one. No, we are using erase. Okay, so it Are you telling me we don't have to do the card C thing? Can I get that answer from someone who's not? Like someone I have been taking advice from, because I don't want Seb to be right. Well, that makes the code a lot easier to do. I'm just gonna take this here. We're gonna go up to here. We're gonna copy. All right, and then we're gonna just like get rid of all the C stuff. I don't want Seb to be right. Rev, his smile and optimism gone. If count returns 2. What'd you say, Micro? You could represent each hand as an array of ints, where the index is the value of the cards and the value is how many cards you have. Your current find pair code is now going to need a complete rework. Yeah, I know. That's why I facepalmed. Okay. So, like, You know what? We learned something. I think it's fine. Where's my, Okay. On the plus side, everything's going to be simpler. Because you could just be like, what's the card name? Card name 2. That's a 2. Cool. Okay. So you said count is the thing I can do? Count? Count variable. Int count value. Returns the number of times an element is in an array. Well, I want to keep most of that. Oh, right. And then we get rid of that and it's happy. Okay. So if y equals 1, well, we don't need the x and y thing, right? We just need count. If hand pair find, if hand pair count is, yeah, it'd be like dot count equals find. Wait, no, it would be, well, how is it finding the, oh, it wouldn't be card name, it would be hand pair. Hand pair count dot count equals 2. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to tell it equals 2. We don't need this other section, because this is trying to find it with if C. So I think we can delete all this. Oh my god, that makes that code so much nicer looking. Does this actually work? Amazingly did not draw any pairs. Okay, cool. Try again. Okay, small problem. Our randomization is not drawing the right card. What are the odds of drawing the same card twice? With 28 cards. Like, surely it's some chance. I guess I could just force a card into the hand. Like, I can't tell if my code's not working or if, like, we're just not drawing what we need to. You need to pass the element, you need to count. Oh. Card name? Also, this is not a thing. If okay. Card name is not declared in the current scope. Right. Oh, card name with a capital N. All right, so if that equals 2, then do this thing. It wants a colon. Okay. You still want a colon. Cockprint is now lost media. One, two, three, four, five, six. Cool. I think it worked perfect. The player was able to draw 2 cards that were the same, and then the lake was able to draw 1. We have no graphics to represent any of this shit, but that's fine. I'm very pleased with myself. I think we need a new scene that's just... Yeah, okay. New 2D scene. Card info. And I think I kind of want to do this exactly the same way that the other one does it, because I think that's actually a really cool system. So this is under tester. So the way that the tester one does it is this using signals to like get some of this information, but like example card UI. So back face, front face has a label, texture. Words, back of card. Okay, right. So example card UI. Do you have any code attached to you? You do. Label text equals on ready. Label equals front face and label. Extends card UI. Card UI is okay. So in our script then, card info, attached script. What are you calling this one? Example card UI. Card. Let's change this to card UI. Make it consistent across 2 different things. And then we have add child node, and it's like a... It's acting like it's a control, isn't it? It is. This node is a child of a regular control. This is a control? Oh, it would be user interface. Card UI. And then add child node, sprite. But it's trying to make that... The specific nodes they're using is also important. Because this needs to be a control node as well for some reason. Oh, no, I don't want to open it there. What the fuck? Expand folder. Can you just show it to me in copy path? Thank you. That's not... Where is this? Open in file manager. Yes, please. Thank you. All right, we got a bunch of PNGs and shit. Okay, texture rect. Okay. Change type. Texture. Rect. Okay. Front face. Is that what they called it? Front face and back face? Seems confusing. Back face and front face. Okay. Well, back face can stay consistent. It's always going to be the same image. Copy. Documents. No fish. Got it. Save all scenes. Attach to script card UI. I think that's what I want it to be called. I'm again just trying to keep things consistent between these two examples. Okay, right. Extends card play area. Not entirely sure what that's gonna do. On late. What is super? Could not find base class play area. Oh. Do you have a card play? Oh, well, this is supposed to be the card play area one. It runs scripts from what it inherits. What the fuck? Add class name. So up here, class card play area. Nope. Class name. I'm trying, yeah, I'm trying to. A card in a hand is getting. Oh, God. Save the scripts and it should go away. Okay. Yeah, this one's gonna have issues because it's not a thing. Okay, so the extends keyword indicates the class is being inherited from another class. Okay, so on label front face. Okay, what is this here? We don't want the label to also be that. Extends and super. Yeah, so that's kind of the problem with the other one is like extending. I just want to like grab this, and similar to how we did it with the other one, it seems like I can put the back face on. Here, hold on. It's gonna reference the node with the same name. Okay. So instead, because of the way I did this, okay, I probably need to change these then. Card data, nice name. Oh, I feel my brain cells melting. Label text. It's not the label that I'm working on here. Okay.
Hello, it is me, Turquoise. I have come to inform the masses, since it is Pi Day, that cheesecakes are not cakes, they are pies. Thank you for coming.
Card.
Have a nice day.
All right, hold on. Card back. Okay. And then front face. Okay, so when we were doing the Communist Manifesto, we had a thing where it would be like x.png is what this is. What I want it to do right now, and what I think that this code does over in the other one, is we've got this card. Just all cards work this way. They all use the card UI prompt. And they have the back face of the back facing, which we added, and then the front face image, which is what this is supposed to do. Front face label.text. What is .text? Do we know what .text is? X card name quote plus what are they? JPEGs, PNGs? Your example has a label node, yours doesn't. Yeah, I didn't quite get what labels were doing, so I just didn't include it. It's probably a bad idea. These are PNGs. Dot PNG. New, is it image texture? I mean, I guess I could make it animated and then just like animate to whichever one it is. How about Equinox? It's just Plonk decided to play. It's because we hit a loop. Card name. How does it know what to... This is some fucky Godot shit, too. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to load an image. But, like, the image needs to be... I think it's because I haven't set up this yet. The deck list... Like, a card in your hand, I don't know how it knows what that card is. Like, the cards that are in your hand are being stored as an array. But I don't know how to access that information. The card UI needs an object. Object needs a property to keep track of what kind of card it is. How do you make it? What if you were a image? Can you be animated? Can I look at all the different animated sprites you have? There's a way to do that, right? Frames 26. It needs a property to keep track of what kind of... Like a... Because I got rid of the words off the labels. The labels, I don't think did anything. Because it would just add that name to... Dot text? Is that one that can be a thing? I'm not sure what the labels do, for example, in the example. I don't either. Okay, well, no, I do. If you have them turned on, it's really hard to see, but it says just like basic text on screen. But it kind of puts it here, so I don't think that it's super important. Originally, it was the name of the card, but I changed it to words to see if that would break it, and it doesn't. I think that's because it changes... How does it know which image to use? You know, okay. I have no idea. So let's just give it a go. What is this again? A texture rect. Where in the code is the card being created? That's kind of why I'm not using it, is because I don't fucking understand it much at all. You assign it in the editor and then it saves it onto the scene. Let's just put the, this here. I think all the cards are named wrong as well, which is going to be a problem. Because they need to be card 2, for example. We'll keep all the clubs. That'll be our default thing for now. Okay. So now we're going to change all of these to be... Like, my way of programming right now is like ripping cables out and seeing what breaks and then putting the cables back in one at a time until it's fixed. Card 2. Card 3. That's how we were naming them, right? Yeah, okay. Card 4. You can just name them numbers if you want. That's gonna confuse me. I could though. But I think later when I'm trying to do stuff with the cards, I'm gonna be very confused about what's happening. Like, it being called a card just lets me know that I'm looking at cards still. Card 5. Okay. Card 5. Card 6. Card 7. Card 8. Card 9. I think a global enum could define the card types, then attach the script to the card, can store the type and the texture based on that. I want to say that's how the original guy did it. Like the example I'm looking at. Copy, paste. And we're going to name this one card B. Because I think we have one extra. Yeah, we have one extra. Okay, so we don't have like an actual card for that yet, but... The enum thing is probably my next step of thing that I need to understand, and I need to look into that. I was able to do quite a bit with the arrays, but without understanding how enums work. Yep, my brain doesn't work anymore. I have no idea what the fuck I'm trying my best to like conceptualize what even needs to happen at this point. And I don't have it. Cancel save on that one. I don't understand that. Like my brain is starting to melt, like trying to comprehend this. Save scene? Yeah. Can you back up for a minute and explain what card UI should do? Okay, so it's weird, but this is, as far as I understand, this is how the original card does, or kind of works. We got a back card. That's fine. The front face needs to be just like, we need to be able to change what the front face is based on what the name of the card is. But the name of the card is not actually addressed anywhere. Like, we've got the deck list, and we've got the deck, and we got the hand, and we got the hands, right? But, like, I don't know how it reads out what cards are in the hand and then places them in a physical hand that can be seen. But it should read through the hand and go, oh, you've got a 2? Okay, cool. So we'll put a card that says 2. But if it goes, oh, hey, this is a card that says 3, it would go, okay, card name 3.png. That's the name of this. This is super not the way you do it, but I'm like in the vicinity of it. I'm going to work on the graphics for a minute. Card UI basically represents the visuals for the cards, yes. Okay. Because, yeah, I just don't know how to... That is incomprehensible for me at this point. Enum card types. Yeah. So is that how you do JSONs? Or is that something different? They're similar to JSONs, but different. Okay. Uh... The world? No, let's have player character. Have we not saved this? Save scene as? Why is it not saving? Oh, this one doesn't have anything in it yet. Okay, that's why it's not saved. Okay, that's fine. All right, player character. If I want it to be a side scroller, this one should be easier. Thank fuck for an easy one. All right. Side scroller Godot. Pixel platformer. Custom physics. Dino run tutorial, no. Side scroller basics, thank you.
So if you haven't already, make sure that you're working with at least Godot version.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
From the
Creating a player screen, thank you.
The next thing we're going to do is create our character. So on test level here, let's right click, add a child node, and we're going to search for character body 2D, which as you can see here is a node when you want to create a character that can move around on the screen. This is usually going to be what you want. So let's create the character body 2D. We'll get a little warning here, which will say that you need a collision shape for a character to work properly. So the character body handles the physics, but it's going to rely on a physics shape in order to be able to calculate anything. So let's right click on our character body 2D and add a child node to it. We're going to search for collision shape 2D. So double click on that. First
Okay.
Here in the inspector, let's click on a new, we'll go with capsule shape. And then you'll see our collision shape pops up here on the screen.
Sure.
We have no sprite to really reference for how big this shape should be yet, so we'll need to fix that in a second. for right now, let's go to the character body 2D. I'm going to rename it with F2, and let's call it player. Now let's right-click on player and do save branch as scene. So we'll save this. If you're used to Unity, this would be like a prefab, but really it's just a scene stored in your assets project, which you can reference in other scenes, wherever you need to instantiate a copy of it in a sense. So let's create a folder for characters, and then we're going to create our player scene inside of here. So for character folder, player.tscn, tscn is for a Godot scene. Let's hit save. Okay, so now if you need to add this character to any other scene, you can just drag and drop it into the scene. So like so, you can just create copies of whatever character or object you need in your game. Let's jump into the scene editor for our player. So when you have a scene saved, you can edit it inside of its own scene. So open an editor. Now we're opening and editing player.tscn. So we're no longer in test level. This is its own separate scene. So you can see the hierarchy is scenes inside of scenes, and those scenes will contain nodes. So let's take our player and add its character sprite to it. So I'm going to expand art and legacy fantasy. Let's go into character.
Is there a reason you don't want to play? What are you doing? Load assets.
2D node for us to render our character. Now, of course, we don't want all of these frames at once. So let's go to animation here, and we'll set the number of horizontal frames to 4. So now we're on frame 0 inside of here. So for character folder, player.tscn, tscn is for a Godot scene. Let's hit save. Okay, so now if you need to add this character to any other scene, you can just drag and drop it into the scene. So you can just create copies of whatever character or
You need to create an animated sprite resource.
let's jump into the scene editor.
Yeah, that's a thing, isn't it?
So when you have a scene saved, you can edit it inside of its own scene. So open an editor. Now we're opening and editing player.tscn. So we're no longer in test level. This is its own separate scene. So you can see the hierarchy is scenes inside of scenes, and those scenes will contain nodes. So let's take our player and add its character sprite to it. So I'm going to expand art and legacy fantasy. Let's go into character.
Sure.
I'm going to find idle.
I'm doing good, Lamar. I hope you are as well.
The screen, and then that will create a new sprite 2D node for us to render our character. Now, of course, we don't want all of these frames at once. So let's go to animation here, and we'll set the number of horizontal frames to 4. So now we're on frame 0, which is the first one. So if we wanted to change the frame, we would just increment this by 1. And you can see how you can cycle through the different frames of our idle animation. So let's rename idle sheet.
I don't think you did that right. What?
We're going to change out the texture when we change our animations. If you need to add this character to any other scene, you can just drag and drop it into the scene. So like so, you can just create copies of whatever character or object you need in your game.
Sure.
Let's jump into the scene editor for our player. So when you have a scene saved, you can edit it inside of its own scene.
Add a new animated sprite. Okay.
And editing player.tscn. So we're no longer in test level. This is its own separate scene. So you can see the hierarchy.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that menu to appear again.
Will contain nodes. So let's take our player and add its character sprite to it. So I'm going to expand art and legacy fantasy. Let's go into character. I'm going to find idle. So let's just drag this idle sheet onto the screen.
New animated texture.
2D node for us to render our character.
Visibility, animation.
At once. So let's go to animation here, and we'll set the number of horizontal frames to 4. So now we're on frame 0, which is the first one. So if we wanted to change the frame, we would just increment this by 1. And you can see how you can cycle through the different frames of our idle animation. So let's rename idle sheet to be sprite, since we're actually going to change out the texture when we change our animations. And now go to the transform of our sprite and change the position to 0 for X and Y. So we center it up here. Now I'm also going to move the collision shape below sprite so that it shows on top of the sprite, easier to edit. And then click on collision shape 2D so we can see the inspector, go to the shape, and let's increase the height of our capsule shape. I'm actually just going to type in some numbers like 40 until it matches our character to a reasonable...
This is not the way to do this, because I remember doing this before, and this is not what we did.
So you can take the
All right.
the collision shape.
So
Add a few pixels to the Y. So 2 on the Y pixel.
create new
The hair won't be a collision shape.
resource. Sure. And this will be a animated.
Went over the head, but still connected and hit the player. So let's just be nice there. And the important thing, if we zoom in, is that our bottom of the collision shape roughly is where the feet touch the ground. So I might take the height here and shrink it a little bit.
No?
44.5 or maybe even 44. Yeah, I guess 44 is exactly what we want here, so we can see the bottom of the collision. Okay, so the next TSCN is for Godot and Legacy Fantasy. Let's go into character. I'm going to find idle. So let's just drag this idle sheet onto the screen, and then that will create a new sprite 2D node for us to render our character. Now, of course, we don't want all of these frames at once. So let's go to animation here, and we'll set the number of horizontal frames to...
Wait,
4.
what?
So now we're on frame 0, which is the first one. So if we wanted to change the frame, we would just increment this by 1. And you can see how you can cycle through the different frames of our idle animation. So let's rename idle sheet to be sprite, since we're actually going to change out the texture when we change our animations. And now go to the transform of our sprite and change the position to 0 for X and Y. So we center it up here. Now I'm also going to move the collision shape below sprite. Top of the sprite, easier to edit. And then click on collision shape 2D so we can see the inspector. Go to the shape and let's...
This guy sucks. I'm finding someone else. I don't like this video. Like, that's not helping me. Making fun bullets in Godot. How to make a game. There we go. This is a guy. Making Super Mario World is good, yeah. This guy is good. Brackies.
So let's create a scene where we'll
He's like the guy, right?
This is going to be a 2D game, so let's select 2D scene. And let's rename this from Node 2D to game. And even though it's empty, let's go ahead and save it. So hit Control S, go under scenes, and let's save it here. And now we can actually play our game. It's not going to be very exciting, but let's try it out. So let's hit play.
Is this part? Yeah, this is part of the card game thing. This is going to be running around. So it's like a side scroller in a town, and the town is laid out like this, where you've got your house and the docks, and you go across the bridge into town proper. And yeah, I think that there's supposed to be one more building, but I'm not sure. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's one more that's missing right now. Yeah. Okay. Okay, but anyway.
Godot, which scene to run. I'm just going to press select current, and you can see that our game scene becomes blue to let us know that this is here. That lets us add frames from a sprite.
Okay.
Or in our case, we want to create an animated character. So let's choose the animated sprite 2D. Sprites are just what we call images in our 2D world. Now, with this node selected, we can use the inspector here on the right to change properties on that node.
Right.
If we select a different node, say our character body 2D, we can now see the properties on that node instead. So our inspector allows us to change things about a node. In our animated sprite 2D, we want to add some animations.
Right.
We want to give it some sprite frames, the individual frames that will make up our animation. So let's click here and add a new sprite frames. And now with this selected, we can see that it will open up the sprite frames window at the bottom.
It didn't.
We know we're going to press this tiny icon here.
Ah, there it is.
Let's add frames from a sprite sheet. So let's click that, go into our assets, under our sprites, let's find our knight.png. And as you can see, I've gone ahead and packed all the different sprite frames of the knight's animation into a single image. This is called a sprite sheet. It's a very efficient way of working with lots of sprites, such as when doing animation.
Otherwise, we would have to create an image for each single frame, which would quickly become an unmanageable amount of files. Now to start adding these frames in, we first need to configure the grid here. Currently it's set to 4 by 4. Let's go ahead and increase this. I've created an 8 by 8 grid here. And as you can see, each frame now has its own grid cell. And let's just start by adding the idle animation. To do this, we simply click the frames in the order that we would like. So I'm going to go from the left-hand side here and click. As you can see, it says this to 0, the first frame. Then I'm going to click the next one and the next one and the next one. And now it goes from 0
The squares to the right of the...
left.
Thank you. Can I pull that back up? Oh, okay. Okay. To the right of the file icon is this. This? Open. Ah, I see. Horizontal is 1. And then I don't know how many there are here, but quite a few. They are 32 by 32, if I remember right. $24? Are they 24 by 24? It might be 24 by 24. They are not lined up. What? Why? Why are you that? Well. Oh, I see. There we are. Trying to learn Godot through raw documentation is rough. Not gonna lie. Do I need him to go back to 0 again? Add frames. And then I think I need to make his collision box just bigger in general. So it fills up the whole thing. Okay. And then it was in here, it was project settings, input map. Left. Add. Keyboard keys. Left. Okay. A. Okay. And then also, I guess, controller. Left stick left. Right. Keyboard keys. Right. Okay. D. Joypad axis is right, left stick right. Okay. Up. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make that jump or not, but we can just change the name of it or something later if need be. Up. Up. Okay.
To right.
All right, music. You can go back to being, well, actually still need to do the controls. Fuck me. All right, well, it's fine. W. And then lastly, axis up. I mean, that could be a little annoying. Not gonna lie. Left stick up. Okay. And then last one, no, two more. Down. Again, also not sure if I'm even using down. I may just be using left and right. Maybe jump. I mean, like, with it being a platformer with no platforms, like, do you need to jump? No. Should I add the jump button? Probably. It's just kind of fun to have a jump button. It makes you feel like you're going faster. Right? So, like, maybe I just add it and that'll make people happy. S. S. Okay. And then joypad axis, axis, down. Okay. And then one last one. Action. How about interact? Space. Space. Okay. Or enter, I guess. Or E? Like, to do things in a game, what button do you press? Like, basic action button is like E or space or enter? I'll just add all of them. And then joypad buttons. Wait. Joypad buttons. Basic button. X or A. Yeah. Cool. All right. Those are all built in. Cool. Let's see. Godot. Ba ba bum. Ba da ba da dum. Da dum bum. Cool. I think I can just copy this text over into this one. Attach script. What did I call it before? I called it player controls. That's a good name. Player controls. Bop. Walking and idle. Walking. Idle. And save all scenes. It will allow him to go up, which is not something I particularly want him to do right now on a 2D plane, but we'll deal with it. I'm also going to load this giant fucking image. Actually, we need to shift everything over just a little bit. Everything to the right of this one house needs to be moved. Or to the left of it, excuse me. Okay. File, export image. It's 8,000 pixels long. Probably won't be a problem. Probably will be fine. Project files, sketch. There we are. And then now, Godot's limit is 16 by 16. It's a lot. Add child node, sprite. Stuff for finish. Sketch 2D side scrolling.jpg. Good luck with that image. All right, and then why are you not saved? What is not saved here? Save scene. Player character. Yeah. Unsaved. The world is a long boy, but not too long for Godot. I might cut it up into segments. I'm not sure. Okay, I forgot how we add players. Area, player control, player character. There we are. And we want it to be under the sprite for some reason. What? Where is it? Holy shit, fuck, he's small. Oh my god, he's so small. Huh. Also, player character should probably have a camera attached to him. Null instance. All right. Okay, so the camera needs to probably zoom in a bit. Like 0.5? Wait, why isn't the... I definitely have... Okay. Okay. And then collision shape needs to be just equally big, I guess. Could probably just be a sphere, and that would be fine. I mean, this is a placeholder, guy, so like, whatever, really, but it's fine. Okay. Play area, player controls, card UI. That's okay. That's script. So we need a scene. We need a new scene. Well, wait, no. Did we not save that scene with the 2D side-scrolling thing? Am I actually going insane? Like, I feel like I'm going insane. Like, I already set that up once, right? I guess I didn't save it. All right. Don't save. New. 2D scene. Side scrolling as a PNG. And then player character. Holy shit, fuck. All right. Save scene as the world. Play. Sprite, play, idle. The script player controls is giving me an issue? Node not found. Sprite. Okay. Physics don't... Fixes process. Node not found. Sprite. Not found. It's in the player scene. It has nothing to do with the world scene, right? What's going on with it? All right, let's just play this scene. Okay, yeah. It's now animated sprite 2D. Okay. Whoop. If you press to the right, does it get unhappy with you? Yes, it crashes. All right. All right. As soon as I try to move somewhere, it has issues. Yeah, for lowercase d. Oh my god, really? That is it. Thank you. Oh, my brain hurts, man. Okay. To the right crashes again. Let me check and see if I've got the names right. Project settings. Left, right, up, down. And line 18 as well. Yep, yep. Okay. I think I got it. Goodbye. All right, let's try that again. Oh. The animation's a little fucky. Yeah, he's got one extra frame of animation that he doesn't need, but he works. Let's just, because we're not doing that, right? Save all scenes. Okay. Try again. You gonna be cool? Okay. The world. Try again. Cool. And then it's not super important, but I'm gonna fix it anyway. Oh right, yeah. Player character, animated sprite, walking. It's this one. Now it should look right. Cool. Okay. So now we got to decide how big each of these buildings need to be. Well, he's obviously not the correct fella for our game, but like, is he the correct size? Okay. I feel like for this, he's about half the size he needs to be. For this, he's about the right size. So how am I going to fix this? Where do I fix this? Do I fix it in here or do I fix it in there? I also need to figure out how to do parallaxing, because I think that would be real sexy to be able to do. Hey, Luigi guy, how you doing? We're doing graphics now. We're just gonna get a line here going that away. And this is like... Parallaxing should not be that difficult. Yeah, they've got a node for it. So I just gotta figure out how to do it is really what it comes down to. Okay, so then... This building seemed like it was up too high. So we can put it here. Duplicate. Slide on over. Okay, so that guy's gonna be too tall for this? Okay. Merge down, duplicate. This line is just that way I know where everyone's feet need to be. That should help quite a bit with that. Oh, why are you a separate? Why are you wrong? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I can make the guy go up and down the hills a little bit. Oh, yeah, that could be cute. And be like more shit to like more visual interest. We kind of did a hackneyed job of getting the stuff in there, but then that's there. Which one are you? This is all I really wanted to do today. It was just like literally this bit, but I spent the entire day just trying to get the card engine working. That's fine. Okay, got it. All right. I need it to be a little bit taller, just so you can see this bit. Change canvas size. Let's make this... Sure. Other way, other way. Edit canvas size. And then make it 200. A little bit more. Change canvas size. Give us another 200. Jesus. Maybe another 200? How big of an image is this going to be that, like, will cause problems? I think that dead internet theory is partially right. AI made it true. All right, I bet you I can shave 100 pixels off that. Let's make it 500. I'm gonna head up the bathroom again. Give me another minute break, BRB. Here's the schedule. I am back. Welcome back, everybody. All right, so this is all in. Now let's see if the game gets updated with the side-scrolling PNG. Is there a way to... Like, I guess I just draw it in again. Okay, cool, cool. And then we're just gonna raise everything up and then make it so that way he walks on the white or black line. So he won't be able to go up or down now. That should be fine. A lot of these houses need to be cut in half in size. I would say like a majority of them do. Okay, cool. Right, okay. So this building's too big. That building's too big. This game is looking very demure. Do you like the aesthetic that I've got for the buildings? Like, I've tried to make them all look a little different. Very cute shapes. I try to, like, shape them all a little bit different. And just kind of make it nice like that. What are you? Let's see. Did you mean to have music? Right. I turned off the music when I was listening to the guides on how to do things. Let's see. I should probably change out the script entirely for how to move, but close enough. Oh, okay, so I'm in the right one. Okay, good, good, good. Songs for stream. Cool. It's been quiet for a bit. Yeah, I just got wrapped up in what I was doing. Oh, this isn't the philosopher game. This is a different one. This is my card game. The philosopher game I'll make later. I'm just like not vibing with that right now, so I'm not gonna bother. What is this song? The song is Terraria Calamity Mod, The Tale of a Cruel World. This guy is, like, the guy who lives here is really tall, so his house needs to be, like, where the doorway's twice as tall. So I think that that actually is right. But this building is like the shop, so the doorway should be like an appropriate size for like someone to shop at. Right, and that's this one. Okay. Okay, that should make it good. Okay. And then we get rid of the previous one? Why are you on the same level? Don't do that. Okay, that's about the same size of door. I kind of don't know why it does this. But if you resize something, then it makes a copy of it and then puts it in the copy layer, which is like, no one would ever want that. This still Calamity, it's the same song. Oop, and I just refreshed it. Shit. Okay. Duplicate layer. I don't know why it's doing this. I'm just going to work around the fact that it's being shit for whatever reason. I don't get it, but okay. All right, now is that door the right size? It needs to be cut down a little bit. I think we need to reduce its size by just a little. It's kind of far back. Okay. I'm also not sure how to do the parallaxing for that. That's a little weird. Change canvas size. I want to reduce its size by a little bit. Oh, I can just do that. That's wonderful. Okay. Okay, cool. Export single layer PNG. Sketch this. Okay. Good. 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 Now then. Side scrolling PNG. Did that fix? Is this the updated version? I think so. All right, let's give this one a go. Okay, so first off, you can't go up or down. You can only go to the right. We'll set up an actual, like, thing in a bit. Look a little small in comparison to that door and that door. Definitely that door, but that's a tall guy's house. That's fine. I could double in size and it'd be fine. Yeah. Maybe we just double the character size then. Six? How about 10? Cool. What happened to the little fella you spent like an hour making? Well, he's like top down. So it's not gonna work. We need to make a different dude. Looks a little big for that door, but looks about right for that one. Looks about right for that door. Looks too small for that one. Perfect. Looks about right for that one. Looks about right for that one. Player character camera. All right, now if we do it like this, it should look a little bit better because, like, I want to see more of the screen. I don't want to see all this bullshit. I think this will look fine, don't you think? We might want to make the area, the camera bigger. Can we zoom out the camera? Yeah, change this to 1. God damn it. There we are. I think the size looks better. The camera doesn't seem to be changing itself any. Like how much zoom it's got? Two? Oh. 0.5? I was messing with the wrong value somehow. Let's do 70% instead of 75. I think that looks all right. Speed needs to be a little higher. Let's make it flat 400. I think we can have the camera look a little bit further down. We'll put that like that. I think that should be good. I am getting the hang of it, I think. I think we need to put a real script in for movement rather than this jank one that I kind of like cobbled in there. But as far as like the size of the world goes, I think that this is looking right. I think that, you know, I redo these assets proper. I think that this could look good. I need to have the little vat attached to all of these. Also, I think the perspective is a little different on this one versus this one. So I need to probably fix this guy's perspective, but that's fine. Oh my god. All right, all right, all right. Enough music. Deadlock is available for me to play. What if we just play like an hour of Deadlock? Because this was fun. We got a lot of progress done. I do need to redraw or fix the art assets on these guys and then redo the stuff for that. The movement, I mean, I'll probably just find some code for someone who did like a 2D side. There's probably even an asset that I could download that already has like a decent move mechanic. I mean, like, it's weird because there's not too many side scrollers where the point of it isn't to move. Like, I could make this a visual novel instead with the fishing mechanic in there as well. But I'd like for you to have to explore town, similar to like Animal Crossing. So yeah. And I put the shop all the way at the end. I was gonna do, I mean, I guess Night in the Woods is a good example, yeah. It was asking if I wanted to save that shift in the thing. Okay. I'm gonna toggle the thing on after hours so we can do that. Night in the Woods is kind of what I'm thinking, I think. Where, like, the fact that it's side-scrolling is mostly irrelevant, I'd be saying, or real. I mean, there are points where you do need to actually do platforming. They're fairly rare. All right, countdown. 3, 2, 1, bop.